Alright.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Oh my gosh. I was hoping this wouldn't be the case. The longer these voice actors, I guarantee the longer these voice actors, like, protest, the longer the tide is going to turn against them. Let's prove her wrong.
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party card arrest.
I wish Fugue was coming with us.
Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Let the control freak lose all control. Send him to Washtopia. Send him to Washtopia.
That's unexpected, all right. But let's not do that.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Wow. I don't even want to do this now. Wait, both Blade and Silverwolf are gone too? Oh, okay, they're there. Dude, that makes me really mad. Okay.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
Okay. Well, we never go to safe choices. What happened? No. What happened to Silverwolf?
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, Amphoreus.
Oh. I mean, yeah, it's happening to a lot of people. Like, I feel bad for all the fire victims, but it sucks that a lot of it could have not necessarily, like, it could have been different. Oh no, she's still gonna do it. She needs to pay bills. Like, they're just gonna work with her on it, that's all.
Planet not recorded in the data bank, and a world even Akivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
To the Edo Star? No one wants to go to Washtopia?
Jeez, stop messing around. We don't need a scrub. The Express is already spotlessly clean. Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
So says the person who doesn't want to, I am. Like, it's just... Like, you can agree with what they're trying to do just fine, but it's been going on for about, what, 7 months now? We haven't heard any updates on it. Just that they're protesting it, basically. Some of them are doing it and some of them are not. And it's gonna get to a point where eventually the games just replace them. Like, we know nothing about what's going on. And we're just supposed to take their word that they're the good guys in all this, and, you know, the companies are the bad guys. And, you know, we give them that latitude in the beginning. But as it drags on more and more and more, it's like the tide's gonna start turning against them. That's just what's gonna happen. Like one of my thumbnails here is HSR fans are attacking voice actors over their missing voice lines, and like, you shouldn't attack them over it, but I think a lot of people deserve to know kind of like what's going on. Like, is there an update? Really? Is that how Nikkei's doing it? See, Epic 7 just completely replaced one of theirs. And like, I don't like the new voice actress. I miss the old voice actress. But you know, I don't know what happened. Like, was she demanding something that she shouldn't be demanding? I don't know what it is. So, and you know, maybe it's gonna give people a good enough maybe it's gonna give people a chance to get into the industry, and then these people are gonna eventually be out of a job. They got replaced because they decided to go on a strike. So I don't know.
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreus, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Oh, Kaylee Mills. She's the voice actress for Rappy? Oh, she is. The minute I heard, wait, is she? Yeah, she is. Cool. I'm trying to remember the first time I ever heard Kaylee Mills. ReZero. That's where I heard it on. Her voice in ReZero is so freaking silky smooth and like calming that you just can't help but love it. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, these people are they're gonna lose their jobs. That's what I think. People are they're keeping track of who's doing this and who's still continuing, and the people who are continuing to voice during this time period are going to get jobs, and then the ones who are not they're not going to get job offers anymore.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all.
Wait, I still want to go to Washtopia.
It's official then. Our next stop is Amphoreus.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's also risky. It's the same for everyone else, right? Backup plan.
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No
Almost.
self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down. This is Akivili we're talking about. In the first instance, every one of their stops was a world no human had ever set foot on. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili, so we don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Oh, this little dinky room. It's nothing compared to mine now.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
Start.
Then let's go snap some photos as soon as we arrive in Amphoreus. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
I thought we were supposed to be able to walk up the staircase. I wonder what made them change it.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision. Memo Keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreus. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
Damn. What? Hostile. What is this button? Oh, the music? Okay.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
We're going to Washtopia!
I see. Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Dude, I love that my room is so legit. Wait. Where do I take a short rest? Why don't I sleep up in my room?
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky.
Whoa, that was cool.
Here it is. The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror. The eternal land, Amphoreus. no one knows. That's what you're about to find out. As you can see, Amphoreus is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the Garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
Three being comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the Garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other two paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreus might very well be a product of the three interwoven paths. Only when path striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Have no fear, resilient little me will volunteer.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
We're all gonna show up at her room.
Let me know if there's anything I can assist with. I'll do whatever I can.
I think it would have been awesome if Fugue was with us.
Something feels off. Please, all of you go ahead without me. I'll join you later.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp. Have a heart, will you? Stop scaring me.
Gladly. I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
3, 2, 1, jeez. Take a picture of her right now.
No, not when my hair's messy. Don't drain the camera's battery now. Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
I'm pretty sure we're going to need more help.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Oh, well, so disappointed. He's like, chin up, Weld.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Let's take Sunday along.
Yes, seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car! car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
Okay.
Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the express every which way, alright? Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries. Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Someone attacked us right away? Wait, did they destroy the car completely? Or did I get knocked out of it? No, they destroyed the car. Assholes. Oh, 2 voiceless characters. How fun. Time to come up with the name for the next reincarnation. Mouth-to-mouth recitation. Slap him in the face. The smile. Himeko looks farewell, my friends. Except for they attacked us. Show yourself, peeping Tom. Alright, for this, let's set up a team just for... Let's set up a team for this exploration. We'll bring in the Herda.
What could possibly pique your curiosity here? Don't tell me. It's me.
And we'll bring in Serval. and the Trailblazer. This music, man. Excuse me? Isn't any match for my baseball bat?
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Okay.
This song's for you. Turn it up. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it. Yeah. Rhythm get messed up.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Keep up.
Immerse yourself in it.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it. Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame.
Pretty good crowd today. The mood is set just. Let the show begin. Turn it up. Yeah. Take your positions.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Time for the main event. Keep up.
Immerse yourself in it.
Look out! You've got something interesting.
I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe. Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
I didn't see them before. The civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Hmm? Visitors from above?
Hang look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? You even ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
Oh no. Oh no. Not one of these characters that refers to themselves as a we.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert. not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us, then.
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from Ides Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
The Galactic Baseballer.
That sounds mighty impressive, but I'm guessing it's a nickname? We're meeting each other for the first time, so shouldn't you tell me your actual name? Friction really does spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysosaurs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. Oh, these two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finon. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Finon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akama, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift. Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have. You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you? As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another. Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. Alright, silence, please! We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet? Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Pretty good crowd. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
You both have impressive fighting skills.
The truth burns clear as a flame.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Everything in this world, it's bleeding. Time to cleanse the filth.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Open sesame.
Immerse yourself in it.
Dreams do come true.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Don't lie to yourself, old man.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dare lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while. Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know. Just as the word implies, it's the time of strife before the world meets its end. To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end. The ancient gods of Amphoreus, once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
These are really short.
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
Short responses, man.
It's a gift from the 3 Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
The 3 Titans of Fate. That has to be the 3 Aeons. Maybe?
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet
Good.
a
Don
tedious
Hung,
and
you were
overly
thinking the
long
same thing.
explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our 2 friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times. Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? Oh, great Kephali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Huh?
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight. I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps. See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty. We've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Akama!
Hey Camilla, how you doing? How'd he get his spear back? Ooh.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up!
Allow me to purge the root of
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Time to cleanse the filthy. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Curiosity.
Endless riddle.
Nothing but a boy.
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Turn it up! Yeah! Take your positions. That's it.
Ooh, that was a lot of damage.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Time for the main event. Keep up!
Immerse yourself in it.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land? Please, I beg of you, save Akama. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere. Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Things are less peaceful than I thought.
main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx! Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie!
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again.
That's okay.
I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast. You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akama is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
But I thirst for battle.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Okay.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
No. It's very safe here.
Oh gosh. These people.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
What's with the two bodybuilders?
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Keep up!
Hopeless as ever. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Oh, Eve! We're back. We are Trian. We are Trinan. We are Treeby. Wait. No! Now is not the time for introductions! Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus. Wouldn't that be Akama? Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Okay.
Rest assured, dear. I'll do all that I can to assist you. Our paths cross once more.
Eliminate the enemies on the main road and leave the rest to the Holy City's guards. They're all trained and experienced elites.
Come true. Lord Finan, finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies.
What? Cartonus! Hang in there!
The rear is secured now. This is the result of your efforts?
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver. Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone. Who are you?
Enough, Mike. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
This combat needs up to... This is double speed.
Ill tidings manifest. I weep for the departed. It is our fault.
Cartonus!
Finon.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
Don't evade the question. Aglaia told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders. The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Achaemins have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing.
Ooh.
You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Aglaia told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
The Galactic Baseballer.
Is that not also strange?
Well, that's the Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
What is it, outsider? Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames? Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
Spar?
Avoid getting too serious with Mighty, because he means every word he says.
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
I'm sorry. We were not quick enough.
It's not too late. Leave it to us. Go, Finon.
Thankfully, no one was hurt. I hope that Mighty doesn't act on his words. After all, he's an exemplary fighter. If he's dead set on doing things his way, I fear not a soul could prevent it. Not even myself.
Okay.
What a mess. Yes, Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon and the two guests. Welcome to Akama.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Casterus?
I always called her Castor Ice.
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikator's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me, and kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Okay.
In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
It won't let me get close enough.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
I mean, what you're showing me is pretty cool, but what Akron can do is even better.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama. Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
Familiar. The stench of evil. Time to cleanse the filth.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. In still waters of oblivion.
The truth burns. Everything in this world is bleeding. More enemies. This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
Destined for oblivion.
May the foul stench just
Retribution will find you.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Castris, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Castris.
Then... could you all quietly leave?
Okay.
We'll leave this place to Miss Castris, then.
Oh, okay.
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nicanor. They're all there in the distance. That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
It's fine. We both died a number of times before.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers. Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. But there's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
Okay.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict. Stay strong! Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive. Careful! They look different from what I remember. Weaker. So, more distorted?
Both body and mind must be pure.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Here, all yours. Memories are ever chained beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss!
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
Please allow me to put the root of this problem. Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
What would you like to know this?
Huh. More enemies. Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Both body and mind must be pure. The truth burns clear as if everything in this world is merely fleeting. Oh, a weakness.
Another journey begins. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering.
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. Me! I shall withstand their wrath!
weren't chosen. Huh.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Did you come here of your own volition? Existence as fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Memories are ever beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss!
Even gods can bleed. I shall extinguish your core flame, Titan!
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall. Move.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here. New allies of Okima, welcome to Amphoreus. While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as... Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
See, I told you that I'm a heartwarming girl deep down.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trienne followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, Their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Arkema of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Arkema has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Okay.
Now then, where should we begin? Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead. What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
All right. What is this? All right.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Arkema's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat.
In the baths.
Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the ocean titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
Both these options suck.
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't get behind any of it.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos.
Did they hire the dude who does like I don't want Scar to go to Penacony at all. This guy sounds like the dude who does like movie intros.
3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings. 3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
Stop listening.
Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty. With that, the first humans were born.
Yawn and try to pay attention.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die. Not until the 3 calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood. Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease. I see. Perhaps the narration isn't engaging enough for you. That's why you find it difficult to remember the key events. That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others. Take my suggestion, Bath Sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphoreus.
This is cute.
Hey! No butting in! Class is still ongoing! Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos. The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them.
I kind of like the old way.
So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened. It's not your turn! No interrupting me in class! A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
Is something else wrong? Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Okay.
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
Not really.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it. I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
Yeah, you probably should have started with that.
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me.
Isn't this like the Amphoreus heirs special baths or something up here? I can't remember. I remember seeing that like some video.
Please, give me a moment. The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering your guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions. You have a very considerate partner. Follow me, then.
Oh, jeez. We go to this special bath up here where we can look down upon the plebs. Damn, isn't this kind of a little much? Whoa, 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 is that a mob? What the hell is this thing? No fly zone. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Okay. I have a bad feeling about this.
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me? Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
That's weird. What a weird little section to put in there.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Extend your right arm instead.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense, for the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
Okay.
You're not wrong to think of it that way.
Just casually putting her rack on the table.
The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way. You will learn the truth about this world from me, and in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles.
Yeah, it's already not free of troubles.
Did you feel that? The golden threads are rippling. They reveal the distrust you still have for Akima, and I take it upon myself to dispel these concerns. You learned the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago, but that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history.
That spared me from the harsh realities?
The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Akima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphoreus' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
So is she like the representative of the goddess of love? Or god of love?
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
Saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence. I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Akima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Why? Yeah, but why?
Akima is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before.
Okay, fair.
Can you promise me that?
Like, I have to talk to my friends.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today. Why don't you and Mr. Dunhung tour our...
Okay.
Good, good. All the best. Interesting.
All right. Oh, it just follows you? They should have just made it in the center. Like, it's kind of weird that it follows you. Yeah, that's creepy. It'd be cooler if, like, this was more three-dimensional.
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier? Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First, those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby, oh Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Huh? You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Akama?
Yeah.
Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too? Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if you get it. Wow! You got it on the first try! You're a natural.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
Well said, my friend. I don't seem to be cut out.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go? Really? That's pretty impressive. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akama. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most of the time at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them. Yeah! A new Akama, like the city you're from. Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akama, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads. Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything?
Yes.
You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City. Not if it's just the two of you, but if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
Man, I really want to know what each one of the Chrysos heirs relates to. Like, what god they relate to. Like, obviously, that scary Castor Ice is like related to the death god. And I'm guessing that Maide is related to one of those destruction gods. But I'm curious about the others.
A miracle fresh from the oven.
Why does everyone say
No,
that?
bring word to the bard. Frontier.
All right, let's. Let's use this.
Ta-da! How's this splitting magic?
And something else.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Random team.
Grace Akama. Feats found right here.
Does it really work?
Where'd the spear go? Nice. Oh, that's creepy. Okay.
What are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? I, Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle. Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you? Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone. Oh, this is an entirely foreign make. But that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy, I know how to use this now. Huh. Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look. I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you? I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Thalassal. Thalassal. I can't even pronounce it. We're from Thalassopolis. 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 Okay.
Thalassopolis?
Thalassopolis.
Oh. Is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists. It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Akama welcomes you.
Excuse you? Excuse you? Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Oh. Okay. kind of stupid.
Ah, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Love burns. She's gonna go do something stupid.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Okay. Anything else to say? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting. The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Okay.
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price. Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far. I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic...
Yeah, I figured as much.
I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Triby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please, also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
That's another quest line. What? Oh, these are gonna be hard to find. What about that one right there? Okay.
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromeses. Well, I'm also just passing by. Really? I find it rather sweet. It's the fragrance of life.
What? Dromas doo-doo?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong. Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromeses? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Their feed is dry red soil and it's Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do. Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Do you have the guts, little one? Strikes the softest part of your soul, making you question the very meaning of trailblazing.
That was a little unexpected. Don't worry, there's a lot more feed over there. Just go get another piece. It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it? to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus. It makes me envious. Me? No thanks. It's all right. Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart. Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help. Yes, it is an interest of mine. No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground. What beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't... All right, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it. My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo. I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
Okay. Yeah, let's head back.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly. Your outfits, who exactly... Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akama's World Wound Web.
World Wound Web?
Got it. Please take a look.
I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Then I saw Nikador and Kafale clasping hands with a gesture of peace in my own eyes. March 7th has now become a celestial maiden. Ah. Mankind's greatest enemy is social media. I didn't think that this was a counter. The receptionist.
Sure, keep it down, okay?
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Make it neat and tidy. Looks good.
Are these like the resting rooms?
I'm going to the hot pool.
What was on this side?
You ever tried the cold pool?
The backup one. Backup one. Ugh, where did I put it?
Oh, there's like special baths down here? What the hell is this? Okay, I very quickly read through that. Oh, okay. I get it. It's a little confusing.
Feels like I'm being watched by Aquila.
Hot bath.
Are you ready for the trial of Nikador? The tempering of the
bath.
waterfall will make me stronger.
Man, they have everything here. Yes, it is.
No, the spirit thief.
I'm having way too much fun exploring all this. Doing pretty good. Just trying to get through the main storyline. Oh, okay. Outside porch stairs. All right. I'm having way too much fun exploring the baths. This is the back door. Okay. Oh, okay. Dude, this place is huge. What the hell? Let's go see what's down this way.
This story sounds a little familiar.
Yeah, it came out, what, a couple of days ago? Guest lectures.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
But they're just, like, sleeping on top of this platform here.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Alright, let's do one of these again. Let's see. Let's see how it turns out. Ouch! Okay. Okay, these are still a little confusing to get. Okay. Nothing there.
Please stay tuned.
Is this what, the open air bath? Oh, it comes with an organist?
May my music bring you serenity.
Oops. I didn't mean to press that. Come on. A water lyre. Oh, cool. Alright. Have I seen down here? Oh, is this the library? This is like a back door? Couldn't people just get into the baths from the back door?
Seem to be more guests in the grand baths lately.
Seems like a little bit of an oversight. Alright.
Okay, the essence of the calendar.
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Make it me enter.
Ever tried the cold pool?
Nice.
Looks good.
Oh, hello. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to these people now. We've wasted enough time. Romantic
Rosy
citizen.
Celestial Maiden.
Oh no.
Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you caused me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
We've been on the planet for less than a day and we've turned March into a mythical goddess.
Oh, beautiful Celestial Maiden. How can I ever win your affection?
With snack sponges and cute clothes. Yes, March 7th really is that simple.
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend.
This dude's ripped. Look at him.
Right now, I only have the rosy Celestial Maiden in my heart.
Oh, rosy celestial maiden, you truly are a gift from the heavens, a daughter of the sun. Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky, if only to lead us out of this long, dark night?
She's not that gentle. Hey.
Who? No, I do not care about any Damiones. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, rosy celestial maiden, the light of Akima.
Next. Oh, are these a bunch of jealous girls? Yeah, I knew it.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins.
Bunch of jealous girls. Why isn't the attention on me?
Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies. Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy celestial maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
How do you get up there? I thought those were like the special baths that only the heirs could go into. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, this dude's sitting in here too? Ooh. How can I ever drink that? Ooh. Wait, someone once added yeast in the... Oh my gosh. They had to carry that person back home. Yeah. Don't get into trouble. Alright, let's go up here. Head to the hero's bath. He shouldn't be up here. He ain't no hero.
Stop! Stop chasing after me! Don't come any closer!
He's being chased.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase!
Garden of Life?
That guy barged into the Chrysos heirs baths?
He was just shouting about the rosy celestial maiden. Maybe we should go home to stay safe.
What's all this fuss? Can't a guy run his business in peace?
Dude, how old are you?
Maybe we should go home to stay safe.
Can't a guy run his business in peace?
Celestial maiden! Celestial maiden!
Uh-oh. It's getting out of control. Dude. What the hell? This place is awesome.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
Oh dear. What's all these pets?
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky. proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all
Oh,
doubts.
jeez, he's a nutter. Use the clockwork tricks on him. Do you think he will succeed? Obviously not.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaya?
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words. Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind. My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky? A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaya.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
This is not going to go well. He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaya for judgment.
Wait, so the guards know about it too? This is weird. Why are they hiding the existence of the outside world?
Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
I don't like where this is going.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, we won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
Man, I honestly don't like how we're being treated. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, I've been working on it for a while. Okay. Descend. Where are we going? We're going to the dungeon. That's where they're gonna torture him. Okay. Back door. The refugee lady.
What's Dad talking about?
Be in awe of June.
What? Put your hand to the lion's mouth.
Who came to visit this mighty lion? Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors.
It's also weird how everyone just knows who we are.
It's an honor to meet you. Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. Brave warriors, I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true
Yeah.
or not? However,
They're hiding the aliens from
trying to
us.
stop it from spreading further. Could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors.
Oh, my day?
A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena.
Ooh.
You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation, artistic reinterpretation.
Oh my gosh, this thing's a giant coward.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed
Pray
of?
for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
Why, like, this is what worries me is, like, why is she so... I don't know. I don't trust Aglaya.
Hey! Over here! I've been waiting for quite some time. Where have you two been? I've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired. Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Film people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
Man, she was so nice to us, but like everyone seems to like fear her.
This story sounds a little...
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo. Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met. Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward. Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Yeah, we already messed up making a photo earlier.
Just hearing this melody.
Have you heard? Seems like all the...
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you. Castrum Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog. Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the Holy City. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Bath user manual? There's a user manual for the bath? So I guess that's the new birds of this thing. Oh, no, 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 no. No, sir. Scumbag. Oh, I didn't know I'd have to fight him.
Let the show begin.
Be of your body and mind.
I'll catch up.
Expand your thinking.
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Open sesame. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Reach the end of the story in your own.
You like it cold, Dragon Young?
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you. Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
What a premium sink.
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
Oh, is it like a pensive? Are they stealing Harry Potter stuff?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur. For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds, and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest, and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper, and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking, diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
I knew she wasn't trustworthy. As expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises. The Holy City's fate is as fragile as threat. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Yeah, I don't trust any of y'all.
Amphoreus will be your executioner. A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
Why are you paying attention to his divine punishment when you're trying to overthrow them?
It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into. Divine punishment has never been fair. As Okima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs.
And those Titans are dominated by Aeons. So shut your yapping.
Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted.
I'd rather just leave this planet and nuke it from the sky. I'm really salty about this lady.
3 steps, Castrus.
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
3 steps?
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
Oh man. I'm so salty. Like
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
does this mean that we can lie up to 2 times?
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish. Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
Dude, we already told you. This kind of pisses me off. She's asking questions that we've already told.
A half-truth that still conceals some facts. Yet, the rules leave no room for compromise. A step will be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
I regret what we did. We shouldn't have aided Akima. Yeah, that's how I feel right now.
You've let your anger consume you. A step will be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
Yes. Use a baseball bat, not a blade.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. Like this, yeah, this pisses me off.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time.
Yeah, you're gonna screw with me, I'm gonna screw with you.
All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty.
Oh, bullshit. Get out of here.
Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, You must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
Yeah, agreed. I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. Exactly, Don Hung.
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreus.
Are all Chrysos heirs as paranoid as you?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
That's right, Don Hung.
I respect your decision.
Yeah, we'll just leave. Oh, looks like she didn't like that.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
No, let's leave. We're done. We're done dealing with this bitch.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akama is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that.
Yep, I'll see ya. Nope, see you later. You screwed up, bitch.
Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Quit calling me distinguished guest, because we know you don't believe that.
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Yeah, no, like, we still haven't decided to work with you. Like, I'm peacing out. See ya.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Is she gone? Is the bitch gone? Okay.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Okay. I've regained some respect for you, and it's possible that you would have never executed us.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
Aglaya. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them. One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs.
Okay.
The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
Okay, so who's been successful so far? I'm guessing this is the sea god. This is the time one, right? This is Tribby. Is this Castrices? I don't know.
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time.
Okay.
It was Aglaya and Treby who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only two demigods in the Holy City.
I'm guessing a demigod is someone who has restored their core flame.
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Treby have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate. Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those two.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Not this again, man. I'm so sick of going into a pool and then coming out like backstabbed. This will be the third time.
Move closer. Listen carefully. How about you start with the Lance of Fury and the voice of Nikador?
Chrysos heirs, demigods. Is what's written in the prophecy truly Amphoreus' only possible fate? Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Please, step closer and listen to the voices of the Titans.
Okay. Three Titans of Calamity. Okay. Okay. Nikador is the titan of strife and competition. According to mythology of the Chrysoseirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle also took its toll on the war god, and his divine corpus was eroded by the black tide, and they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nikador is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raise even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikador into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amorphous. Okay. So Ares. The core fame of trickery has been returned. Zagreus, the titan of lies and fortune. According to mythology of the Chrysoseirs, their entry into the pantheon was a complete accident. They once stole Menistia's seat and disguised themselves as Menistia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Its two parts are much like that of the coexistence of the lies and truth in the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to cause divisions in the paths of gods and play tricks to sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars or temples either. This is because Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus, they have become the god of the poor and unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change before setting out on a long journey. Before, people would often curse the name of Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would also offer up prayers in times of suffering, in the hopes of everything suddenly turning around. This is precisely the reason they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be a savior in a critical moment. Okay. And we don't know who represents this one yet. Hand of Shadow, Thanatos. So this is Castris's. Thanatos is the Titan of Death and Annihilation, and no one knows their true form. For the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes. Everything shrouded in thick, dark mist and disintegrating into meaningless fragments. So that's why Castris doesn't want to touch anyone. Though the Chrysoseirs consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When the war claims too many lives, the souls have nowhere to rest. The tides of the River of Souls surge onto the land, with Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Telanton, as they only take the excess from the gods without robbing the deceased of their assets they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the rulers of Amphoreus. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields, trapped between life and death, seem to signify that even Thanatos, the keeper of death, is powerless before this force. Okay. The 3 Titans of Foundation. Pillar of Stone, Gyrios. Core flame of the earth has been returned. Gyrios is the Titan of Earth. The skies and the seas were born in their dormant breath. Chrysoseirs mythology believes that every mountain range was once a physical manifestation of Gyrios, the largest, gentlest, and most benevolent Titan that protects the mortal world. Legend states that when the black tide descended, their mountain peaks raised and caused huge ravines to open up. They were split into pieces and unable to ever reawaken. Gyros is the god of agriculture and history. They gifted their body to the Titans to become the cornerstone of the creation of life. When death and famine raged, they ignored the wrath of Circes and shared knowledge of agriculture and people of the world. I can't remember who this was exactly. This knowledge stuck with Morpheus for millennia. People often use the hourglass to commemorate this benevolent deity. Not wishing for any kind of compensation, Gyrios has always been silent in the face of praise of mortals. The mountain dwellers, or Dromasses, of Amorpheus are all creations of Gyrios. The clumsy titan never quite grasped the finer points of creation, and always made their creations far too big. However, at the same time, their creations also absorbed Gyrios' natural disposition to become tacit and kind. If there was anything that could send such a titan into rage, it would be the foolish actions such as damaging the earth or crops. Okay. Chalice of Plenty, Fagusa. The core flame of the ocean has already been returned. Fagusa is the titan that controls the oceans and storms, as well as the master of the honey brew and banquets. They are capable of freely moving bodies of water across any part of Amorphous as they please. According to mythology, they are a capricious and pleasure-obsessed god that sees the oceans as their place of alcoholic revelry. They have an eternal rivalry with the Earth Titan Gyrios, with no hope of making peace. That being said, Fagusa also bears the duty of washing clean the filth of the world. Baths that have received the benediction of the Titan are able to not only clean the body of impurities, but can also cleanse the wounds of the soul. They have become an irresistible joy in the lives of the Amorpheus people. At the same time, Fagusa is also the god of banquets and drunkenness. They passed on the art of brewing to humanity and taught them with first songs and dances with the ocean breeze and waves in the baths and banquet halls of Amorpheus. People often sing and imbibe as ritual dedicates to the mother of the oceans. Fagusa enjoys roaming the mortal world. They appear in the waves of the ocean, the deluge of the rivers, and the goblets of the banquets, and to bring song, dance, and laughter. It is said that Fagusa will occasionally appear around long-distance sailing ships to invite their titankin to feast alongside the sailors. The only problem is, after every banquet, the intoxicated titan will whip up huge waves and keep sailors awake through the night. Okay. Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Aquila, the titan of the sky, celestial bodies in the cycle of day and night. This is the largest of the titans. They reside above the heavens of Amorpheus and accompanies them watching over the entire world. In most legends, Aquila's pride does not obscure their kindness. They gaze upon humanity, warming the earth and bringing down life-giving rain. However, they can also transform the most fearsome calamity, harshly punishing any who dare to overcome the sky. In the tales of Amorpheus, Aquila is depicted as a colossal sky bird with 100 eyes. With their eyes open, light fills the world and their eyelids fall. Darkness envelops the land. In a war against the Calamity Titans, many of Aquila's eyes were blinded. This is why many city-states in Amorpheus are now shrouded in eternal night. Aquila is also the god of creation and invention, credited with creating mechanical beasts scattered across the land. Engineers and mathematicians frequently pay homage to the 100-eyed deity, hoping to receive inspiration and enlightenment from their blessings. Okay. That's half of them. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Creation. Throne of the worlds, Kephale. Kephale is an omnipotent god of creation that holds up the skies. It is said that they were once a monarch that sat atop the throne, but now they are a god that bears the dawn device. Everyone in Akima is able to see their great form. Kephale was born from the combination of lightning bolts from the skies striking the spine of the earth. They were then given the duty of creation of life. The first humans in Amphoreus were created by Kefali's own image and given life. Kefali loved these tiny beings so deeply that their majestic figure would always remain in the mortal world to accompany them. Chrysos heirs believe that Kefali is the symbol of deliverers and heroes. They are the father of all heroes, and that form and the form that all deliverers will eventually take. It is said that Kefali abandoned their throne ruling over all worlds just to become a ray of light for the people of Akama. There is a romantic legend that circulates through the holy city. When the world is in crisis, Kefali will once again open their eyes and lead the people to victory against the black tide to create the heavens and earth once more. The chrysalis of gold, Minista. Core flame of romance has already been returned. Minista is the titan that symbolizes beauty and love. Their appearance is often illustrated as a beautiful and elusive butterfly with golden patterns carved into their wings. They and their titankin pursue beauty in the world, weave it into a golden thread, spin the romances of humankind, and grant everyone in Amphoreus love and affection. Legend states that Ministra fell in love with the reason titan Circes. They sat under a giant tree for a long time, endlessly confessing their love to the titan, but Circes never responded. Ministra passed away crying tears of blood, and arose reborn from their golden cocoon as a humanoid figure. Covering themselves with their broken cocoon, they set out on a journey around Amphoreus with the blessing of their kin. Finally, Menestia returned from their adventures with the love of family, friends, and true love gathered from the world, wove them into a golden chrysalis alongside their body and heart, and gifted them to Circes. In the arms of their lover, they were reborn as the chrysalis of gold. Ever since this moment, the butterfly and the tree have been inseparable and dependent on each other for survival. Today, the shadows of the past are cast across ancient ruins. These shadows that drift like scattered veils carry memories of the past. They are legacies that must not be lost. The divine powers of Menestia gather these threads and weave them together one by one to reveal destiny and prophecies. Okay?
So, loca.
Bow of Rift Circes. Circes is a master of wisdom, intellect, and vegetation. They wield authority over the ecologies, knowledge, and rationality, and people refer to them as the hermit in search of wisdom. Nature is Circes' courtyard and also their library. They allow people to study and rest there and convey their knowledge to the ignorant tirelessly and generously. It is under their guidance that civilization and cities began on Amphoreus. Circes graces the world in the form of a grand and holy tree, where they take root, vegetation sprouts to become a massive forest, and here scholars walk by their side, enlightened in reason and thinking and debate, creating courts in search of new learning. They also gifted a seed to Kefali, allowing it to become the Garden of Wisdom, and allowing scholars to seek the Titan's wisdom even if they stand far from the holy tree. Circe's power infuses every last plant in Amphoreus with branches and vines to the very leaves themselves. In accordance with the pact they struck with Gyarios, they mediate life, allowing the green soil to be in perfect balance. Upon accepting their blessing, the plant life can also gain the rationality to debate humans. This warns people to remain humble, for the truly wise might be the quiet ones around you. Okay. So we still don't know which one is Maide's. I mean, it might be that one right there. Because it's not that one. It's not that one. Alright. Gate of Infinity. Giannis. Core Flame passage has been returned. This is Tribby's. Giannis is the passage of titans and roads. They know the existence and ends of all paths. Giannis' power can open doors to all broken mortal worlds, create non-existent paths, and point to the unseen direction. Giannis is the god most revered by humanity amid the three fate titans, compared to the shapeless Telanton and the silent Oryx. They are more willing to guide humans. They are also the first god that woke from the chaos in myths. They created roads, connected cities. The passages that Giannis rules over are not just doors humans traverse through, but also a path that connects destiny. They reveal fate through prophecies and point the way forward for humanity. Giannis made countless roads as well as countless choices. They guide humans to the correct path so mankind will avoid the destiny of confusion. It is also due to the vow between Giannis and Thanatos that souls of the dead can be ferried toward the next life at the end of all things. However, per the laws created by Talantan, blessings come hand in hand with curses. Very few are aware that the god of doors is also the god of isolation and imprisonment. Damn. Scale of justice to Talantan. The core frame of law has been returned. Talantan is the titan of law and justice. They rarely appear in the mortal world in physical form, and there are almost no records of them in legend. People often say that there are rules of destiny, the law of all things, and the divine retribution for violation of such rules and laws. Talantan is seen as a manifestation of justice. They uphold the taboos and boundaries of Amphoreus and lay down logic and laws for all things. They created the balance coins to ensure that all transactions are of equivalent exchange. They maintain the balance of the world. Any action that would damage these laws will be subject to retribution. Just as a scale that never tilts, all things must be free of excess. If one wishes to obtain, they must first lose. If you wish to receive the benediction of this titan, you must pay a cost. Some people even end up being transformed into terrifying monsters. For this reason, the gods often view them as the mediator of strife. When a dispute between the titans cannot be resolved, only their judgment is able to satisfy their kin. Talantan has bound Amphoreus with strict laws, and themselves with an equally strict vow to never allow for favoritism or injustice. They and their disciples act according to this vow, sentencing those who break their vows or violate boundaries to punishment, even if the subject of this judgment is another titan. And the last one. Veil of Evernight Ornox. Ornox is the titan of time and night. Before the first dawn was created by Aquila, the world was caged in the purest darkness. When the borders of day and night are separated, the young Ornox jolted awake from the newborn concept of time, heading towards the outer reaches of Amphoreus alone. There, they materialized as the Evernight Veil and henceforth remained afar from humanity, quietly spending their time managing the fabric of time. In the myths told by the Chrysos heirs, Ornox is the most secretive titan, akin from the bottomless darkness itself. Artists are thus entranced by the titan because the scintillating dots of light in the night sky can awaken one's desire to understand a place within themselves. As a titan with mastery over time, Ornox supports all the past, present, and future of the world, allowing for the circulation of all things. They also collect many eroded memories to prevent them from being forgotten. Ornox's priests can evoke incredible miracles with their secret rituals capable of bringing in the past to the very present. They can also gain oracles of the future from their titan through the echoes across the Evernight Veil. Okay. So I have no clue what Maide's one is. My guess is that he's Kefale. And then we don't know who the others are. Alright. Nice. Oh, she moved over here.
So? Did you hear it? The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. but I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs, and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
Yeah, now that we know that we can't trust that Aglia bitch.
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
So these are the only ones we know of right now.
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves. The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finam, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
That's okay. I mean, we're chill with like all of them except for frickin' the backstabbing bitch.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglia's heart won't be easy. But I will do my best as well.
I'm warming up to her. Ooh, should we leave Amphoreus? Come back with more resources? I don't know, I'm still pretty salty. I kind of want to see what it says. I'm tired, I just want to go.
I understand. Now that I think back on it, you both have selflessly helped Akama. Well, we have met your goodwill with doubt and intimidation. It's indeed not fair. You showed empathy toward my struggle earlier. And now it's my turn to return that kindness.
The journey of the Chrysos heirs truly is a lonely one.
Let's go, you two. I'll escort you back to where you landed. I know that a reunion in the future is wishful thinking, but at the very least we can bid each other a proper farewell.
What? The end. You know, they don't do enough to impress upon us the importance of our fuel shortage or whatever. The game restarts.
So, did you hear? To this day. All right, that's enough of my story. If you still harbor doubts.
Unfortunately, the only reliable...
I don't know why, but I always want to
Again,
ask these questions.
By the time of my birth, armed with courage, without a doubt, the path ahead is...
Following the ice and lead, but I will do my best to...
They're not even gonna let me this time.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphoreus. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikedor, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreus. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Premnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Yeah, really. Yeah, exactly. Both of them are still here?
Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber.
Okay, do you have anything to say? You tried to kill us?
Sorry. I hope
Oh,
you can forgive me for my actions earlier.
I was hoping that she would I was just saying, I was like, do you have anything to say about your actions earlier?
I had to follow Lady Aglaya's instructions to avoid arousing her suspicion. Because I am the shadow of death.
Man, I'm starting to like her more and more.
I'm sorry, but I prefer not to delve into such a heavy topic at the moment. Please follow Lord Finon's suggestion and return to the bath chamber for some rest. If you're interested in hearing more of the world's voices, feel free to prolong your stay in the vortex.
Okay, has this been activated? Okay. Is there anything up here? Gotcha.
Looks good.
I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me for my actions earlier. I had to follow Lady Aglaya's instructions to avoid arousing her suspicion. But I should not come near you, because I am the shadow of death. I'm sorry. If you're interested in hearing more of the world...
Okay. We're gonna fix her. Oh. Man, who's to know she hasn't like rigged to this area?
It's still early. Where to now?
Today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this. Yeah.
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Still don't trust you.
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure.
Yeah, you're gonna have to apologize to us. You can't we can't just like see this in a different portion and see you in a better light.
Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Stop being a manipulative bitch.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
Yep.
That's not important.
Trust me, it is.
You and I will eventually step off the stage and Leave Amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the Deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggie, have you noticed? You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
Pretty cute, unlike the Stella. I think that's a good way to describe it. Amphoreus, welcome team. That's a little quick.
can dispel the blood.
Okay, until we, like... until we get... Even though I'd love to use Herta, until, like, I want to use the Traveler for now. So until we get a point in which we don't have to worry about my group makeup, I'm going to stick with a team that...
Benefactor, let me lend you a hand.
Function just fine.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me.
They're allowed to dance on... Okay, whatever. That's cool. This is so freaking cool. It's like a giant water park.
Hey, great to see you here.
Trusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the cool flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with two demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Casterus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
No.
As for the two foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
This sounds sketchy. Are you like trying to... Like, I just don't trust this chick at all anymore.
She excels in wielding a range of weapons, and her flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint, would you be willing to fight alongside us? If you have no objections. Aglaya, the three of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Midamos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
Yeah, this is weird. Like, he's a Chrysos heir, but he's
the
not
party
tied to
that will
any.
embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outland.
What I'm confused about is how come he's from Castrum Kremnos, but he didn't know where it was. Does it like, oh, maybe it's mobile and...
I, Aglaya from Akima,
Okay.
Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead.
Yeah, sure. You're probably gonna do something to Don Hung behind my back.
Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos.
She's gonna
May the
seduce
golden
him.
thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
I don't like your golden threads. Let's talk to you, because you're nice.
Please, come back victorious. I'll pray for you. May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless pursuit.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side in the end.
No thanks to you.
You are Finan and Mighty's companion. So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter. Go. Stand with the two Chrysos heirs. Akima has need of a true god of war. It's time for the mad god Nikador's reign to end.
Oh, Don Hung. Yeah, learn from her. Shall we have a goodbye hug?
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy Deep, let's fly together! All the way across!
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century Gate! Woo!
Were you expecting actual city gates? It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphoreus. Her Century Gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
No, I'm not worried about it.
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, Dee, and Newbie Little Gray, are you all ready?
Little Gray.
Slay! Slay!
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trien, and Trinin from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosairs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikodor's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that a Goliath sent us to our deaths. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps. Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos.
Oh, no way. He was the Crown Prince? Okay, what is this? Infinity Stairway. Okay.
Trien, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Sentry Gate again, all right?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
Trien has sacrificed a lot for Amphoreus. By the way, aren't you going to tell her any stories about Castrum Kremnos? Aren't you worried I'll tell her all the historical myths you despise?
I'd like to see you try.
It's exhausting talking to you sometimes.
It's so
Castrum Kremnos has been Nikodor's territory since ancient times. It's a massive, moving fortress that surrounds the Titan, built by their followers. In the age before the Lance of Fury fell from grace, Castrum Kremnos would follow the Lance into battle after battle. It's a city that enforces strict discipline and reveres military might.
Sparta.
Compared to that, the customs of my home feel very unsophisticated.
Activate!
No, hold it. Unite our goals.
Until everything burns to ashes! Every victory is hard won.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
I can do. Lucky for you, I'm an expert.
Oh, Treeby taught you how? I have to say that the ability to perform miracles is innate. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer. But since you volunteered, please be my guest. Amazing! You do have the touch. And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
So it's you. Stream forth the gleam of old
Okay, I think I finally understand how those work.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
What the hell are these?
See it, and you will find.
Look, the gate opened.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
Wait, why did it turn red? I don't know.
Stream 4.
Come on, where is it?
Look, in the sky. That's...
The Blade of Fury. Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
It's magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquila's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content?
That's stupid.
Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
I know, Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry, I won't add her kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land, so I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won, but I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Oh man, I'm here to witness this dick measuring contest.
Why you still stand?
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have one back. Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might. Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
No.
Let the show begin.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let the show begin.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Still waters of oblivion.
Fight to live!
Time to cleanse the filth.
Set the seas ablaze!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's 2 down. Not a bad start. We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play. Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants. He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
Now, what do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing. Whoa, that's impressive. Following an iron chain onto the path leading to the giant sword on the other side? This is more like it.
Seek, and you will find.
Huh? When did you get over there?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Wow! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry, though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. You see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
Okay. That's actually kind of cool.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here. How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead, though.
You look stumped.
Your lightning won't stop warrior Castro Kremnos.
Wait, why are we on opposite sides all of a sudden? Wait, what the hell? We swapped sides! Okay, whatever.
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
Worry about yourself. There's an endless abyss below us.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I almost jumped. That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable sense of balance.
You need a sense of balance for that thing?
So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Maybe this is where all the warriors in the past took their breaks during competitions. Just regular old bits and pieces. Nothing that stands out. There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mighty's people when they departed. You've likely seen them in Akima, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else, they just have traditions that are slightly different from ours. It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos. This is a proverb slate. It doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here? I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. What does that mean? All right, give it a go. Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mighty when we group back up. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in Amphoreus when you're from beyond the sky. Did Amphoreus have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials. Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought we knew. Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on. Creature doing? It's trying to stop us. Killed its own comrade. They truly have no honor to speak. The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball. Can you call upon Orynyx's miracle? What did I tell you? I get especially lucky when I'm with you. This instrument stabilizes the connection between priests and the three titans of fate. Give it a try. Relax. If something should happen to you, I'll be sure to pass on your last words to Dan Heng, my friend. Don't worry, you'll be just fine. Bad. Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go? That's it! Nice work.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
From the sound of things, we're about to lose if we don't step it up.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Wait, what? Okay. Ooh. Damn. I didn't realize we were so close to the sword. Five spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, okay. No, it's not gonna work. Oh. There we go.
Seek, and you will find.
Careful. We're getting very close to the Blade of Fury.
Stream forth. Lean bold blades.
Okay, let's throw in Fugue.
Benefactor.
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation. My thoughts exactly. You have the heart of a fighter, my friend. If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death. Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs. Approaching now, a duel of gladiators who take strike terror in all the spheres. Go on, the only Dark Swordmaster, Einan!
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Let the show begin.
Set to the seas of waste!
Ooh, what a savage hit! The baseballers show no mercy to their enemies! Can you hear that? The crowd roaring in approval!
Let the show begin.
Fight to live!
Marvelous teamwork! These two gladiators! Also contend with the noise from outside the arena. How unfortunate!
Fight to live! Unite our goals. This time. Yeah. Set to the seas of waste!
Attack detected.
Clouds scattered. Let us dance once more.
With their exceptional strength and perfect teamwork, these two gladiators have bested every opponent!
The glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
They're most likely in the soul forging zone. The path is right behind you.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition. Shall we go? Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone. So, that friend of yours, her name is March. You guys mentioned her name in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. I must say, her name is pretty unconventional, wouldn't you agree? You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her. That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory. Especially in these tumultuous times, friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Okay. What is that? I guess we'll learn about it later. Alright.
There, all done. Let's move on. According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way. But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort. There's one upstairs. Maybe we can figure out a way to get it down. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
Okay. Hey! Hey!
Locked path. That won't stop us. Why's the staircase blocked? Weird to think that people lived here.
4.
Man, I love the sound effects when they die.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
Okay, now how do we get up there? Can we get up there? Looks like there's an open door over there. So it might have something to do with that. Alright.
Well done! Go claim our reward. No one else in Kremnos will have any use for them anyway.
Stream 4. Gleam of old.
Okay. Let's re-destroy this. See if we can get this thing to... Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay. Okay, I guess there's nothing really important over there. Okay. This puzzle right here. One, two. Those are kind of crafty puzzles. Okay.
you will find.
Fallen titan, soulless kin, and a desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it. We meet again. What's your count so far?
30.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance. Ah, I just remembered! We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh no, no, no.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. Stream forth.
Huh, another mural up ahead. Want to take a closer look? Looks like they're creating Titankin. Maybe this is what soul forging means. Crafting a body from rough stones, and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life. No wonder Castrum Kremnos keeps winning battle after battle. With this method, they can create as many soldiers as they want. How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested...
Well, how generous of you! This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we? We'll be meeting up with Mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count?
I like the banter between these
Victory
two.
or defeat. It all comes down to this.
Okay.
The path is cut off. But how did he get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose? Hold your horses! We're not exactly immortal here. Enough joking. Let's look around. Ah, this might come in handy. A stone table for the hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path. Simply put, Zagreus is the titan of trickery. Thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them. That titan has fallen. But they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too. I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time. We need to find a solution to mend the broken path.
Interesting. What's this? Okay. Oh wow. This is really high. Okay. What's this though? That's not exactly where I wanted to. I need to lay this bridge and then I can come back. Alright, let's start over here. What the hell is this?
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Okay. Okay, there's two of these.
Seek, and you will find.
Okay.
This time, we might be able to use it to blow away the barrier. So many stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. But after today, I'll be slumbering here forever.
Storm zone.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Let the show begin!
Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah. Set the seas ablaze!
Familiar. Destined for oblivion.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Let the show begin!
Fight to live!
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Maybe.
This should work now. Let's just hope no more strange mechanisms get in our way.
Stream 4. Lead. Stream 4. The gleam of old blades. Stream 4. The gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
We look to be at the very end. So let's go ahead and pop in Fugue here.
Benefactor.
You took your sweet time.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
We had 36, right?
Haha! Looks like we won!
Well, I'm a man of my word.
Wait a minute.
You can deliver.
He
the
had
final
30
blow.
earlier and then didn't kill anything else?
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take him down together.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with strife.
Wow! Look at this big guy! Could this be Varix Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor-spouting gossip monger. Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
Mighty Moss. Crown Prince?
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss, I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, Mighty Mos, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
Teacher, answer me. As your crown prince, I command you.
Mighty, let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it. Let's keep going.
All right.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
The Black Tide may be an indescribable enemy, but if exploited carefully, it can also become a sharp weapon pointed at our archenemy. Infiltrators can be instructed to transport a load of tainted titankin covered in special herbs, so that they may be smuggled among Droma's caravans goods into Okama. Upon entry, under the cover of the curtain, fall hour, the personnel will stash the kin in various sections of the city. After a few days, the earth will weather and peel, suffocating the streets of Okuma with Titankin's tainted air. When this moment arrives, Okumans will be frantically searching for the source of pollution. We just have to wait for the chaos to unfurl to take the final step to victory. Gather the heroic souls within the city, let the divine blade of wrath point at Okuma, and run Strife's blade through the entire city. After which, our forces will overwhelm them like an ocean wave crashing into them, and the long-awaited victory will finally fall into our grasp.
No. Nikador would never.
That explains the surprise attack on Akuma. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Akuma is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
We're just one step away from Nikador. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own. Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikador could drive Akuma to the brink of ruin, but we can do the same to them. Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Tribi. With 2 demigods and our allies watching over Akuma, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets. Nikador, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior?
Why do I feel like the trickster god is not actually dead? I feel like
sweltering heat. Titan's wrath has set the air ablaze.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close.
I feel like the trickster god is still alive and he's manipulating some of the other gods. Interesting. Okay.
Good, good. All the best.
Sounds like Sauron whispering to you. Whispering through the ring of power.
Every step was tough, but we walked them all.
Unite our goals. Until everything burns to ashes!
dream vanished. Be of your body and mush. Everything in this world is bleeding. Set the seas aflame!
Let the show begin!
Clouds scattered. Let us dance once more.
Every victory is hard won.
Not yet time to return.
Whoops.
It's getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
The heat is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head. On second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end. Right?
Be careful. Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with her here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely, just like the path ahead. Even though it's completely dilapidated, it will still lead us to our final destination.
Okay, there's still... I thought we were done. I thought we were at the boss. I guess not. Let's pull back in Akron.
You can't escape.
Let me smash it.
Hold your horses. Don't waste your energy here. Use your head. Looks like we'll need to use the hand again.
Are there any coins this time? Doesn't look like it. Alright, where was I?
Look out! An enemy!
Put your sword away. It seems to still be rational. We might be able to get some clues from it.
Interesting. So, right here. Move this out of the way. We want this right there. It's like that. No, it's not. Okay. Nope. Oh man, this one's a whole lot harder. Jeez. Maybe it's okay, maybe it's like this, and then the 3. Where's the other one?
Master and guide, immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Akama? What do you propose? I'm all ears.
All hail the immortal soul of...
It is indeed rational.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There.
Aren't you going to take care of...
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. Your ruthlessness is akin to that of the executioners in Castrum Kremnos.
Let me translate that for you. Actually, I'm not sure what it means either.
He's crazy. Oh, okay.
Sculpt an indestructible body with steel that never rusts. The all-powerful Nikador, ruler of all lands. The all-divine Nikador, bringer of 1,000 fears.
An indestructible body. The Nikador that attacked Akima was only a double. Considering what the Titankin said, could there be more of them in Castrum Kremnos?
By the end of the war, Nikador had succumbed to madness, and their divine power dwindled. Now the Titan's remaining strength is less than 1/10 of what it once was. Creating doubles for themselves might have stabilized their power, but instead of a glorious death, they chose to drag out their miserable existence. How tragic.
They seem to have forfeited all their dignity as a warrior. Leading your people away from here was the right choice, Mighty.
There's no need to glorify my choice, Deliverer. It was just a self-imposed exile that cost me my pride. Not something worth celebrating in a song. What if the Titankin's words are true? Going up against Nikador is destined to be a bitter fight.
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
You talk too much.
Did I ever tell you the Chrysos heirs are all endowed with unique powers? Legend has it that Mighty, the invincible Crown Prince of Kremnos, has a talent for defying death.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh boy. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Martyrs, consecrate your souls of war for the lands of fury. You shall become Nikador's blade to pierce through the enemy's heart and core. You shall be the timber to nourish the core flame, to reduce the decayed world to ashes.
Reduce the decayed world to ashes. Nefarious schemes.
They've been twisted by madness, just like Castro Kremnos. They remember how to kill, but they've forgotten why.
I've always believed that killing with blades isn't any nobler than killing with subterfuge. Aside from one's mission and survival, no other reason can justify violence.
That's where we differ. For my tribe, glory and conquest are also valid reasons.
But deep down, you don't really agree with that, do you?
Martyrs.
Was it facing us the whole time?
Ready your arms.
For the lands of fury, consecrate your souls of war. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
Set the seas ablaze!
I've given up on figuring out the logic of these minions. They're just pure chaos.
No matter. You and I will soon bring this madness to a close. Are you ready, Deliverer?
Always. Bearing the core flame of strife has been my deep-seated desire. We're so close to the fall of a Titan.
He was a little unhinged there.
It feels unreal.
Don't think of them as a god. It's just you, me, and them. Warriors in a fight to the death.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
I didn't miss anything, did I? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, I think this is finally the end. Okay.
Benefactor.
That oppressive feeling from earlier. It's back. Do you feel it? But that bluster is no longer pure. It's mingled with scent of blood.
Remember, you insisted that we come here. Now, show us that cursed resolve.
But how can I pretend that this is just an ordinary battle? My mission and purpose all depend on this. Can you forget the suffering of your people and your corroded homeland?
Never. But I've learned a method you probably wouldn't understand. All that anger and regret I feel right now. I've learned to control them and hone them into a razor-sharp weapon for my use. It has a simple name. Intent to kill.
You really are a beast. But right now, perhaps it's best for us to submit to the beasts inside.
Corrupted God! Face me and meet your doom! I am a son of Kremnos, and a Chrysos heir of the prophecy. And I now offer you the fairest deal. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for your glorious death!
Mighty, I may not be able to fight like you. I will do battle in my own way and bring down this god!
Damn.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Time to cleanse the filth. The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Fight to live!
Stay in step.
This is more than a battle. Set the seas ablaze!
Get it together.
Recalibrating.
Dream vanished.
May the foul stench dissipate quick.
Dreams do come true. Firefly,
The
take
mood is
form.
set.
Let the show begin.
Allow me to dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Yeah.
Rhythm get messed up.
This is set for the seas of flame.
Clouds scattered.
May the foul stench dissipate quick.
Stop hiding behind those pathetic doubles! We'll crush you!
Finally ready to reveal your true self, Titan? Feel the wrath of humanity, corrupted god!
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Set for the seas of flame.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
The mood is set.
Let the show begin.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
This is more
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I will claim victory.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Set for the seas of flame.
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
You're already near their end! Shatter the armor of strife! Rip away the core blade!
Join the battle. Detonate.
Immortal wretch. How amusing.
No Souls way. Of war are amassing in the skies above Kremnos, surging toward the Blade of Fury. They have no intention of winning the fight. Instead, they're using death after death to temper their blade. Even with 100 deaths, they've resolved to pierce through Kefali's body.
All their honor is gone. How did the god of our tribe fall so low? Deliverer, here is your moment. I'll hold him off here and keep him from wielding the Blade of Fury. You need to head back and notify the two demigods.
Are you out of your mind, facing the Titan alone? I'm staying too. Friend, please.
Get lost. Do you have to make me say this? I must stay here. Not for Akima's safety, but to settle the score with my god. Even if immortality is a curse, it shouldn't be used so despicably. Go, Deliverer. Your battlefield lies elsewhere.
Stay strong. Try not to get killed too many times.
Finally, some peace. and I. Two warriors rejected by death. Is there any contest more fair than this?
Damn.
Come forth! The king who has never claimed his throne, against the god who has fallen from grace. How perfectly matched we are! Let's battle till the world's final breath.
We're back.
Oh, tired and dizzy. Will they be okay?
He'll be fine. Midamos is the fiercest warrior I know. Until our return, I'm sure of it. Something mighty was born with. A blessing and a curse. The true mark of a Chrysos heir.
Damn.
Go get some rest, Trianne. We might need your help again before you know it.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourselves too.
Yeah, Trianne was there the whole time, and she's connected with the others. Couldn't she have just, like, relayed it to Tribby?
Let's go. It's a race against time. We have to find Aglaya right away.